Alright, so I was gonna take a few days off, but as I always said, it's like, what other games am I gonna play? What other games am I gonna play right now?
Alright,
Like, I've been asking myself this question for like the past year.
Are you ready to
I
see
took a
her?
little bit of a break
Yeah.
to play Lies of P for like
Been
2
ready.
months. And then,
I set up these grapple shortcuts.
I was,
Nice, huh?
delving into the no
Don't
damage
carry
run for
this
Elden
aside. I
Ring
sort of
once again,
borrowed
just to get
the hooks
to
from
make
the
a video.
Expedition Academy. Come on,
And I just
Gustav,
decided
speed up a bit.
that I don't even want
Sophie
to
will have already
go back
marched
to the
by
game
time
even
you've
for that.
arrived.
My head.
So, you know,
Can't
maybe
believe
Doom.
Sophie already turned 33. She
Like
looks
Doom.
so much younger than you.
Thanks.
You know, I've been feeling like a Mortal
I'm sure she
Kombat
already has a necklace full of
bitch
flowers.
lately. Been feeling like going back and playing, like
Yeah.
I
Armageddon,
know what you
Deception.
No.
Come
I
on.
don't even own my PS2 anymore.
Alright.
But
Yes.
I miss Mortal Kombat in that era of gaming. I haven't really played too many other fighting games other than that. Never played Tekken or Soul Calibur or Street Fighter. But yeah, there's like a world of untapped potential there, I feel like. Because I love optimizing stuff and mastering combos. And just, yeah, getting good at combat loops.
Oh, the plaza is lively.
Mastering
Why
obscure
people like to celebrate
characters.
the Gommage is still a mystery to me, but oh well. The red and white tree.
Like, in the Mortal Kombat scene, I feel like I would actually really enjoy PvP.
You and Sophie broke up so long ago.
It's like the only type of game that I would enjoy
Clearly,
PvP
you
for.
never got over her. Why'd you wait until
So,
today to say something?
maybe there's something there.
It's a bit late, isn't it?
The last Mortal Kombat that I played was 9. Way, way back on the PS3. I've not played 10 or 11 or Mortal Kombat 1. I don't know why they rebranded it.
I can't imagine what
But,
you're going through.
I'm fine.
it still seems like it's alive and well.
I'm
So,
fine.
might give it a shot.
I've lived 33 good years. Look around. We've had our whole lives to prepare. We're all fine. Mostly.
I'm not fine.
You will be. Oh, Luna's playing. You two would make a cute couple. Sometimes I feel sorry for her.
Who? The paintress?
Look at her. She looks sad. Maybe she's a prisoner too. Stuck in the same. I've always loved the harbor.
Oh man. Just fast forward an hour until we actually get to Act 2.
Let's at least check on Mael and my apprentices.
Gustav, we got something for you.
For your field, they'll Oh, and
I shall faith.
And Nevron,
I can do that.
I promise.
promise.
Andrea,
I'll use a...
I should check on Mael. She's probably alone, as usual. I knew I...
Please.
Yeah. Look, I know the rest of us, you don't need to...
1 year out.
I know.
If anyone...
So do you.
No, I don't.
Emma thinks...
Lumi hasn't. Besides,
Right.
sure.
Doubly love.
All right.
Oh, man.
You'll... This time. Emma's...
Our beloved...
Don't get too...
My darling sister has arrived. She'll kill me if I don't say goodbye.
I mean, I will say,
What?
A given that I'm going to play for sure is going to be God of War Laufe.
You're so just me.
Like, I've played every God of War that's ever come out,
I do.
except for Ascension, because A, I didn't really hear too many good reviews on Ascension, from like, the one little weapon mechanic, where you have to like build it up to do any damage at all. And also, like, the story just didn't entice me very much for Ascension. Like, it was just... It's a side game, and that's what I acknowledged it as. But, yeah, I played Chains of Olympus, I played Ghost of Sparta, I even played them on the PSP. So, I have been with the series since, what, 2011? 2012? For a very, very long time. And you could say that I have, like, an attachment to Kratos as a character. Especially, like, seeing his character arc in God of War 2018. Like, becoming a more mature version of himself. So, yeah, like, even though I had my issues with Ragnarok, I still love the character and the combat and what they've done with the series. So, like, whatever people want to say about the game being woke or whatever the fuck, like, I trust them when it comes to designing fun gameplay. That's all that really matters to me. Now, like, if by some weird stretch of the imagination they kill Kratos off and then Laufey becomes the next face of the franchise, then I'd say there's a cause for outrage, but that hasn't happened yet, has it? Like, I think the far more likely possibility is that they'll kill Kratos off and make Atreus the face of the franchise. That would piss me off. I'm probably, like, the only person, the only streamer out there that just, it completely slips my mind that Grand Theft Auto 6 is even coming out. It's like, everybody else, like, not even a stream can go by without GTA 6 being brought up, but, like, it's just never been my type of game. Like, I hope that it's good, but like, I'm also, like, not really, too worried about if it turns out to be less than subpar. I had fun playing GTA 4 back in the day. And San Andreas. So, like, as long as they just, keep up that vibe, I think it should be good. I'm not really sure that it's a game that I would buy. Like, especially with it being $100 fucking.
Nice.
You know, as I keep saying, replayability is very, very high on my priority list for picking up games nowadays. And, like, I just have to do my research. Unfortunately, like, I have to spoil the fucking game before I even buy it to know that it's worth. Unfortunately, that's what I had to do in this game. But I don't regret it. I don't regret it at all. I needed to see the truth. And I'm sure there's a lot of other people that were in the same boat that I was, where they're, like, so tired of the, like, oversaturation of Sekiro likes and Deflect likes and, like, action RPGs. to the point where it's even in Resident Evil and Doom. You know, just can't escape it.
Well, that will
So,
help.
like, in my head, from all the gameplay that I'm seeing, it's all just, parry, 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 parry.
Yeah,
But it's so much more than that.
the indigo tree's over there.
In fact, I remember having this conversation with my old friend about this exact topic. From my friend who quit Sekiro. Just because, like, she wasn't jiving with the combat. And, I think I showed her the Simon fight. And the way that the guy was playing it, like, Mael's turn was just non-existent. Like, you couldn't even see Mael's turn ever come up. All it was just parry the boss to death. And some people just enjoy playing the game that way. But, like, from the outside perspective, that's, like, what you'd think the entire gameplay loop is, I guess.
Someone came here before and set up these handholds.
Probably Expedition
Like it.
69. The climbers
A lot of
expedition.
streamers don't really show
Just like
the
them
strategic elements. And they just kind of turn it into a deflect-like.
Flares!
Survivors.
Hurry!
We can use that.
A storm is coming.
For those who come after.
Alright, so I'm gonna just dodge these minions. I feel like it just works out so much better doing that.
Let the evening flow. Careful. It's building up chroma.
There's lead path powerful right there. Overcharge will send it. There you go. Just like that. Just like that.
Must.
So, the message said head north to the weird corals.
And a door in a hut.
Nice.
I'll do it.
I guess it doesn't even matter too much. He always gets off that turn. Doesn't even matter if we shoot the weak point or not.
Nice.
Wait. Evron. Looks like a different species.
Doesn't matter. They're between us and Mael.
Those mines. Be careful.
Over there. A hut.
Slow down. We don't know what's inside yet.
Ay, ay, ay.
How did you find me?
One of these days, that menu's gonna be clean, guys.
Do you know who left it?
A message?
Kinda.
Maybe.
Message in a bottle.
Alright.
Let me flow.
Let me help.
That was fun. You could come if.
I'll like to shoot that bomb before I attack him. Sloped surfaces, I just do not trust them anymore. Not in the very slightest.
Spill some ink.
Yep.
An advantage.
Okay.
These dead Nevrons. Who could have done this?
Guess.
Your mom.
So you didn't just stay in your mansion. Guess we found 68's boat.
There's a path through the boat.
That anchor doesn't look man-made.
You don't look man-made.
Take him down.
Come on.
An advantage.
Augmented aim. Sucks that I have to keep lugging this thing around anytime that I want to do free aiming with these random encounters. It's really only
It's
like
forging
this
something.
place,
So they
Stonewave
have
Cliffs,
intelligence.
and Seren's Island. It is very important for those places. And Forgotten Battlefield as well. All the other runs, we just had it. Don't even gotta worry about it. And this run is very fun in that way. You know, we really have to pick and choose what we need the most. You know, like at the very end, during the grind with Minoko, he needs to keep Competent Fighter and Immaculate as well as Painted Power. So he's just slow as actual fuck. But, you know, at least Ciel exists to intervention. So, it makes things very interesting.
Merde. This one is gigantic.
Avoid those at all costs.
And then, for the Duelist, I don't even know how you pronounce his name. I call it Duelist because it's French and it's spelled differently. But, yeah, for that guy, the one in Clay's area, like, we have to choose between Immaculate and Gradient Overcharge.
This building has a certain melancholy beauty.
So, Gradient
A lone
Overcharge is the way.
outpost of humanity nestled amongst the corals. A sailor lost at sea.
Our resident cynic is now a poet.
Wouldn't expect a Cartesian engineer to understand beauty.
And then Critical Burn as well. And we gotta lug that around for the character that needs crits the most. And right now it's gonna be Luna. Or, right now at this exact point in time, it's Mael, but... yeah, as soon as she gets Lightning Dance. Then we gotta counteract that speed with something insanely fast, like Burn Affinity and Dead Energy. It makes things very interesting, that's for sure. Alright. Augmented aim. weapon, marking shots, versatile, exposing attack, staggering attack. Like I said, slope surfaces, man.
Great.
Alright, so even level 10 for everybody. Alright, target my ult so I can break you. Block crits. Come on, marking shots. Beautiful.
Surprised to find you here.
I hope we can trust him.
Well, at least we can upgrade our Pictos.
So if you keep ignoring that curator guy, Mile will just keep saying that line of dialogue throughout the entire game.
Did Noko tell you anything more about the village?
So if you
other
just
than
never
red
upgrade your
trees
weapon or
everywhere?
Luminas or
Noko's
go
not
see that
great
guy,
with specifics.
then literally
We'll
up
just have to
until the
think like
paintress,
Jackals then.
Mile will keep saying that. Wow. Strange to find you here. I hope we can trust him. Well, at least we can upgrade our Pictos. You can't upgrade Pictos in this game, Mile. It's not a thing. You can upgrade your Luminas, and Pictos get upgraded automatically. That's not a thing that you can do at that curator NPC. Drives me insane. Like, does that make sense in French? Or is that like a translation error?
We can use that.
Say the line, Mile.
Surprised to find you here.
Told you.
I hope we can trust him.
Well, at least we can upgrade our Pictos.
Gustav, don't die!
Take him down.
Romance flowing.
Strike!
The fact that I thought I was doing that early. Yep, that's why we dodge shit. My brain can never fucking remember.
These things are fascinating.
How do they even stand? Ugh, this place is confusing.
They built it to make their village harder to find.
Get ready.
There.
Those who come out. Nice.
Doop doop doo doop. Doop doop doo doo doop. She gets this.
It's really a village of Jestrals.
They seem better at surviving than humans.
I guess intelligence is not a prerequisite. It was.
There is so...
We need to...
You know how bad,
Oh, what?
like, I am at noticing things? I only just realized those Jestrals doing push-ups, like, a few playthroughs ago. I was just like, oh, hey, she just has a bunch of Jestral people doing push-ups in this room. Like, I don't know how I never noticed until recently.
Survival on the continent.
I was just like, oh, hey, there's other things in this room than just Golgra.
Lead the way.
That is how, like,
Now to find the
one-track
chief's
minded I get. It's also how I'm able to just find, you know, secret bosses after so many playthroughs. You know, in just areas that I've explored a million times over. Yeah, I must have had like 500, 600 hours before I found the chromatic trumpet guy in Flying Waters. There's so many other bosses that I still don't even know about. And secret interactions and pictos, etc., etc. So many secrets to uncover in this game.
Ready to pound.
One of these days, I need to just do an all bosses run. And just find out where all of them are. I know that there's a secret boss here that we have to fight with Gustav. You know, another ultimate sack at the top fight. There's a bunch of hidden bosses too for free and lost Gestrels. And you like get the ability to break these blue tree things all around. And there's a lot of hidden bosses through those. Not to mention, I still have never even done the DLC, really. Like, I did Oskio, I did the Duelist, the Twin Duelist fight, and then I got like halfway through Painted Clea before I was like, oh, yeah, so, every boss has Knights of the Round animations. Wow.
Thanks, yeah.
Yeah, that's cool that people like it. I'm not people. And that was the end of that. Like, I really want to like the DLC. And I love Simon. Or, sorry, Oskio. I also love Simon in the base game. And I feel like I would also love the other version of Simon.
An advantage.
But again, like, from the videos I was watching, it just seems like that they fucked with his timing so much to where it would just mess with my head compared to the other fight.
Oh, lovely.
That's not my favorite. I guess what I'm saying is, like, I don't know, I wish there was something like an emerald weapon or a ruby weapon of this game. But, like, not to the extent of just, you have to adapt to the timing, you just have to understand the mechanic of the fight. Right, like, with emerald weapons specifically, he does more damage with that one attack the more materia that you have, and you just have to, like, figure that out. And the game gives you a clue because it's, like, materia spelled backwards. Materia storm spelled backwards. And so, yeah, once you crack the code, and once you, you know, find the underwater materia, and just set up your build right, and, you know, and all your characters, then, you know, Emerald Weapon is really just an endurance challenge. And that's the type of shit that I love. I feel like I would love Final Fantasy X super bosses if it wasn't for the excessive amount of grinding required on the spear grid. Also, CL needs to be in the fray now.
Surprised to find you here.
Yeah, and she still said it. Oh, that's hilarious. And she'll just keep saying it throughout the entire game.
Well, at
If
least
you
we
just
can
never talk to
upgrade
that
our
guy.
Pintos.
I find that so funny.
Feeling better?
Yeah.
We can debrief along the way. Let's head east to Esquier's nest.
Interesting decor.
Esquier is said to feed on light.
Are you okay, Maya?
I don't know. Getting a bit of deja vu again.
The light here. It feels a little... I don't know. Yeah.
This will be useful.
The more information we get, the more questions I have.
You okay, Sia?
Yeah. Esquier is... surprising.
Dodge, Sia. The storm is coming.
Okay,
All this...
take it. But no...
But you...
Scram!
Francois and Esquier are very different from Gestrels and Nevrons.
You think the Paintress created them too?
If not, who else?
Maybe they came from another world.
I'm gonna do this encounter twice. Let's give like 6.5k XP. So, I want you to be a little bit faster in CL here. You guys also have a chance to drop polished chromas very rarely, but it's just for the XP, really. Convenient little grind spot. Come on. Nice. Love it when it pays off like that.
Oh, lovely.
I'll do it 2 more times before I enter Stonewave Cliffs. Got some more polished chromas to grab in this area.
Wow. That Nevron is the size of a mountain.
Is it eating the mountain?
This is another area that, like, even though it's super obvious to find, and I probably did come here on my first playthrough, I just completely forgot about it, and it took me forever to find the boss of this area. Or to find the merchant of this area. That's just the kind of player I am, I guess. Like, it makes this game just so much more fun. Like, Elden Ring is a similar way, right? Like, that you uncover so many secrets, you know, like a secret dungeon or a secret weapon or whatever after countless playthroughs, but, like, there's a different feeling there. Like, it's empty. Because it's like, oh, hey, a cool weapon, except it's strength int greatsword. Oh, hey, a spell. Oh, a secret shiny, it's a glass shard. The disappointment when it comes to exploring an Elden Ring is something that needs to be fucking studied. And it's just not talked about. I don't know why. It's just, people forgive Elden Ring for that, or they just don't even notice it. I went back and played Skyrim a few weeks ago, and I was just reminded of how much fun it can be with the open world genre. You know, how immersive and just how addicting the exploring can be in that genre when it's done right. one more time. Just free XP. Yeah, I'm gonna have to backtrack out of this place to upgrade Luna's weapon. That's fine.
Nice.
Useful.
Let the ink flow.
I was worried that I gave him shields for a second.
Nice.
Interesting. A shrine to the Paintress.
The Paintress destroyed our world. And someone built her a shrine?
The weak-minded turn to whatever they can to explain the unknown.
When you're at the mercy of a power you don't understand, you might try anything.
Nice.
I like how he just blends perfectly into the environment of that, whatever the fuck that is. Just blends perfectly into the wall,
We can use that.
where I can't tell that I'm shooting the wall instead of him. Alright, so you get First Strike. Eventually you want Critical Burn. A bit too fast for right now. Ugh. Alright, fine. You'll just take whatever the fuck. There. Okie doke.
Looks like a farm.
Like old times, eh?
I like how the hard part of this run is literally just menus. Just optimal menus. And unironically, like, that's the most important part too, because a bad menu can seriously kill the run. You know, one too many agility, dead run. One character is a little bit too fast, dead run. Anything that can affect the turn cycle, or... yeah, something crucial like forgetting critical burn or dead energy on my L. So many things that can go wrong. I probably should have just applied defenses right there. But either way.
An advantage. Well, that will help.
Oh my.
You know, sure there's other haircuts that I could be trying, but you know what? I like these haircuts. fucker. You might just die from the parries here.
Perfect.
Alright, so breaking counter, and augmented first strike. First strike, critical burn, and perilous parry, I think. Did you guys know that you can favorite pick those? Literally only helps on this run in particular. Breaking shots, death bomb. Okay.
Great.
So Luna is the slowest right now, but it's just what has to happen. She needs critical burn. And even then, like, it's just more likely to crit. Doesn't guarantee anything. But, I'd definitely rather have more crit rate than less crit rate. It's the best Picto she can have right now, I guess. A little bit of luck. Lightning Dance. Phantom Blade. Yep. Already upgraded the energy, right? Yep. attack still terrifies me.
Let's speed things up.
Let the ink flow.
Very good.
I'm ready. I'm ready.
Lunin, watch out!
Just keep it right there. Break her with Luna. I don't know why I keep calling bosses he, or excuse me, she, when I mean he.
Time to hit big.
Let us stay
I guess we can ramp for one more turn.
This will hurt.
Okay.
Your turn to shine.
Now's our chance.
That should send it to phase 2. Now CL will be in Twilight. I don't even care about his extra turn there.
Careful, my ally.
So now we apply Defenseless.
This will hurt.
Alright, so I do think with CL's first turn,
Your turn to shine.
This will hurt.
I need Burn and Defenseless.
It's locked on you.
Fuck that attack, dude. Fuck everything about that attack.
Now's our chance.
Slightly longer fight than I'm used to. Look, I played that right though.
We've done nothing to you. We should be on the same side. Let her go.
You know, I will say, after all these playthroughs, I still don't know the reason why Renoir killed Gustav here.
Something's going on up there.
Escape. Get us
Yeah,
up
I
there.
can't rationalize it in my head. And like, from the devs' own words, they said, oh, it was just a thing that had to happen for Mael's character. It was a canon event for Mael. Okay, that's not a good enough reason, though. Like, if you want me to forgive Renoir for his actions, that's not a good enough fucking reason. Anyway, I'm gonna go take a bathroom break and also a coffee break. I'll be back in a bit.
last time we sat together like this.
In Lumiere, mourning our parents.
Seems like every time we're together, it's to grieve. I wish we could have spent more time in less hopeless contexts.
The plan doesn't change. We aim for the monolith. We keep heading north. With SKA's help, we can make it. But we lost the Lumina converter, so...
It's okay, we can think about that later.
All the backups were destroyed by that man, but Expedition 32 will bring more. Their chances will be better. We need to prepare them. I should update our journals.
Hey. It's okay. Tomorrow will still come.
This seemed important. If you want to reach the monolith, the best path is through the quarry up north.
Who are you?
And where did you get that expedition uniform?
Strange way to say thank you. Sorry I couldn't save your friend. I'm wearing an expedition uniform because I, too, am an expeditioner.
What? What do you mean you're an...
I've never seen you before.
First expedition. Expedition 0.
Expedition 0? But how are you alive and not...
Old? I don't know exactly, but some of us stopped aging, and we're not affected by the gamage.
Some of you? Like the man on the cliff?
Anwar, our commander.
Why? Why did he massacre our team?
How could he turn on his own people?
He believes his immortality is a gift from the Paintress. Killing her would kill him too, and he enjoys living forever.
And you don't?
Burying everyone you know while you live on can weigh you down a bit. I couldn't help your friend, but perhaps I can help you.
You want to join us?
If you don't mind the company, yes.
So, if I want to kill Renoir, I have to kill the Paintress first. What's your name?
Versa.
Sorry about that. Alright, so I'm gonna do a no reset run here. We'll just hope that we take less than 6 hits, because that's currently my PB with this run as of the last stream. I mean, like, we can't even count that as like an authentic run because like I started in Act 2 on that stream. But like I was counting out all the hits, and yeah, it was 6 altogether. So, yeah, as long as we can get 5 or less,
Good stuff.
then we'll just, put that PB in the title.
Let us get wet.
Everyone okay?
I'm just gonna start dodging this.
Just try it.
Yeah, that's why. That's the exact fucking reason why.
Brace yourselves.
Don't even fuck around with it. Not worth it. The thing is, I wasn't even trying to do that really.
Any other tricks?
I would have lost my run if I parried that. So, let's give you Energizing Jump here. And then we'll give you Dead Energy. I believe you want Perilous Parry now, in place of whatever the fuck. And Mael wants Dead Energy once again. I'm just picturing Ocean Man by Ween in my head while swimming around on SDA here. You guys know that end credits theme to SpongeBob, the movie? Did you guys know that the entire show was actually inspired by the band Ween? That obscure little 90s band. So pull out the break stuff once again. can counter. Just making sure that I switched it. So, for some reason, it does like 5 bajillion damage if we break his weak point with defenseless active. Or maybe it's like we have to break him once, and that's how it works. Yeah, look at that, 41k. Fucking absurd. $41k. I think this goes to you. We give her exposing attack for this place, right? Yep. Fully maxed out. Come on. I thought I even need to upgrade Verso's weapon, but why not? I'm just going to be using the weapons we get from this place anyway, the +8s. We don't want to use either CL or Lune's fire or dark weapon, because he's resistant to both. But, luckily we get physical-based weapons for both of them here.
These are all expeditions?
A single Nevron took out most of them.
Is it still around?
I've only seen it once, many years ago, so most likely not.
Mm-hmm.
Looks like we passed the danger zone. And no sign of your special Nevron.
Oh, I guess we're lucky.
So you take this, actually. Let me give you all the aim stuff. And the shitty dead energy. And you just keep that for right now. We gotta get this Mael attire. Absolutely essential.
Ready to parry. On me.
Essential.
Spill some ink.
Just kill all the shit along the way here. Except for that guy. He can live. The double Chalier fight is just not worth on this run.
What?
Alright, so... I guess you get Sweet Kill. Powerful Revive. Yeah. Yeah, that's how it should go. And Mael gets, once again, all the break stuff. Where is it? And we can either keep Inverted Affinity or give her some speed. But I feel like Inverted helps. And in Phase 2, he applies Inverted anyway, so it would be nice to just get an attack bonus at that point in the fight on one of my characters. So it's worth it for the first 3 turns, and it's worth it for the final push. So 50. Everybody wants 50 might. And my health doesn't need anything here. I need to change the weapons. Well, fuck it, locked in now. Could have remembered. Missed the bus. I'm disallowing autosaves on this. Except for one part at the end. Or I should say in like the middle. I want to fight Masskeeper twice for his Resplendence. He drops 6 Resplendence, and that's a little bit too much to ignore. You know, I look at it like the Rotten from Dark Souls 2, or just name the boss, right? Just use Bonfire Aesthetic and fight the boss like a million times. It's like the same basic shit. Like, I feel like it should be legal for that. Because I'm fighting the boss twice. You know, making the run harder. Rampy Seal there. Yeah, because she's got that weapon, I want to ramp a little bit more. 29k on that bitch. You gotta be kidding me. One more round. I'm playing this fight all kinds of sloppy. Only at Gradient right now. Alright. So, 6 charges should be good. Tag team Luna there. Wildfire. You're gonna have to fight this guy once again, too, at the end of the game. So, I better be pretty well-versed in his moveset to be able to approach it like this. Well, that's a much better lightning dance. Sealed Fate, do your thing. Why? God, I'd prolong that fight so fucking much. Yeah, that's why we need to make sure that we equip the weapons. And really, it was just a complete shot in the dark whether or not he targeted CL right there instead of my ult. Yeah, I think we give my ult speed pick though. Inverted Affinity didn't do anything there at all. It's like, what am I supposed to do with my ult? He's resistant to fire. Oh yeah, we got a combo attack now. That goes to you. For sure. Alright, still 0 hits. There's genuinely no reason for that fight to be that long. I just felt like making it that long. Like, I could have just reloaded the save right there. But I'm trying to do this with some kind of honor, I guess. Like, I'm trying to base this off of, like, Gino Machino's rule set that he makes for, like, Elden Ring and Elder Scrolls. Like, I feel like it's just a base rule set.
Is this the place?
Like, pretty much, yeah, you can't use quit outs. When it comes to Elder Scrolls, you can't just save exploit and load it. Like, anytime you get into a jam. You know, like, the idea is to do it all in one consecutive go. So, makes sense to approach this game in that way, too. I feel like Gino would agree with that logic. And just the hitless community in general. Not that I really care about, like, authenticity or, like, putting my run on the leaderboards, but I guess, like, you gotta make some kind of rule set for what is legal versus what isn't, because, like, you know, the game says that when you get hit with shields, it still counts as no damage, which is obviously just...
How far to Minoko Station?
Like, I have to disallow any hit,
Should be quick.
even if I take 0 damage with shields. Because that's just... what would be the point? Just run a shield build. Or, like, doing it in NG+, right, and getting so many turns that the boss doesn't even get off a single turn, type shit. That's another thing that I feel like... I don't know if I should say, excuse me, should be not legal, but it should definitely be a separate category. Because yeah, could you imagine, like, just, oh, look at me, I got painted power and Stendhal. Everything dies in one hit.
Noko Station is to the north, not far from here. Follow the tracks. They'll lead us to Minoko.
I still remember, like, talking about this in Ainrun's chat once.
Is it true before the fracture?
You know, talking about, like, how long you would expect a playthrough to take.
But here we are.
Like, from start to finish, to set up for Simon and Oskio on a no-hit run.
I knew it.
And, you know, his chat was saying, oh, that sounds so tedious. Like, can we do it in NG+? Like, what? Well, what do you... Why would... That would defeat the purpose. Well, like, of course the meta is just get solo fighter, and then it's really simple from there. Beautiful. Beautiful. Alright, who has Perilous Parry? Somebody needs fucking Perilous Parry. Back in Virtuous, I guess. That was a good lightning dance.
I'm ready. Time to strike. You're going to see.
This part of Minoko's theme always reminded me of Us and Them by Pink Floyd. I know I've probably mentioned that before, but it just feels very similar in vibe. Go back there later. Like, it's just very David Gilmour-esque. Fuck you mean? You weren't getting the benefit of Perilous Parry. Okay, energizing jump.
Danger.
Why aren't you using gradient attacks?
I don't need pointers from the one sitting on his lazy ass.
You know, if Ciel had an energizing start, even just one, then we could intervention Ciel here and he wouldn't get off that turn. No, he's still... Yeah, he still would. Unfortunate. Forgot that we gave her energizing jump. I was like, but how am I gonna give her AP? See, that's why it tripped me up the last stream. Why Lightning Dance didn't kill. Because I didn't do enough setup beforehand. Alright, my man Minoko. Sorry, Luna. Love you, girl. You will always be my favorite. What else did Luna have? Critical burn and... oh, energizing jump. Right? It doesn't even matter for the last one. Sweet kill. So now I need to go grab Burn Affinity at Frozen Hearts. About to give every speedrunner ever just massive cringe. It is what it is. I need that 400 speed Picto. And more damage, more getter right now. There's also a bunch of money over here.
Perfect.
That's a really good Picto as well. Alright, still 0 hits. Past Minoko.
Brings back memories.
Why?
We lived on this mountain together for some time.
Romantic.
An advantage.
Good stuff.
Perfect.
Useful.
I love shortcuts like that, man.
An advantage.
It's been a while since I've been here.
Verso.
We used to ski here. Before the fracture.
Dude, that animation while going uphill.
How could they do this to these trains?
And once again, this is another area where it took me forever to find the boss. Like, it only happened to me like a few weeks ago. I was just like, oh, hey, shit, it's just up those railroads.
Good stuff.
Burn affinity, baby. Okay, so let's go into you. We'll keep Perilous Parry, and then you'll get critical burn there. Minoko has Sweet Kill. He wants Fueling Break. Dead energy. Mael's good with what she's got. Gotta remember to upgrade Minoko's stats. Before I fight Run Warrior.
What have we here?
I don't even need to grab these right now. I just figure why not. You know, like, I like having the plus 20 abilities for Minoko and CL. We don't have CL's weapon there right now, but critical hits deal 30% more damage in Balance Mask. It's useful. Not that necessary, but it's useful. And then CL's just allows her to play again when she enters Twilight, which is extremely useful. I got so worried for a second that was gonna fucking bounce me into the guy.
Advantage.
Alright, now I can leave. We pretty much just came here for the money, honestly. That's the main reason. Okay, how the fuck do I get out? I mean, the money and burn affinity, obviously. But we didn't really need those grandiose cats right now. Just felt like grabbing them. So, 64, 14. Let's actually... Because, yeah, she just has so much speed from Burn Affinity. Might as well just pump that all into luck. There's not much I can get from my L right now. Same deal with CL. It's gonna be a while before we get more skills. Oh, I never even changed out the fucking outfits. Slipped my mind. Literally bought both of them for 10k. Slipped my mind to put them on. hard to choose which one I like more between Lunas and Seals. I think I might have to go with Seal. But, I also like just gliding around with Luna.
Acceleration!
Welcome, my friends, to old Lumiere.
Is anyone still here?
Just Nevrons.
So this is where our piece of Lumiere used to be. Before the fracture ripped apart the world and threw us into the sea.
We're lucky it did. That's probably the...
Friends, I beg your forgiveness for landing us in this quagmire.
It's okay, Minoko. Let's move on, shall we?
I get this Minoko foot right here, and also this weapon.
Sweet.
Decent.
Dodge seal.
So... Please? Please? Thank you. That goes down there.
How exactly did our piece of Lumiere end up on an island when the rest of the city is here?
One of the great mysteries. I wish we had more time. There's so much to study here.
What have we here?
That's what it's like walking up in Detroit, man.
What was life like before
It's like a turnaround.
The world was smaller and cozier.
You're going to hell for that joke.
Livelier. There were many more of us Gestrels back then. The fracture tore our villages apart. Only a fraction of a fraction survived. Our forests are filled with Gestrels awaiting rebirth.
Speaking of home, where do you live in Lumiere?
Above a bakery near the center. Angelique's Boulangerie. I ate there every morning. I wonder if it's still there.
It's called Mathilde's now. When this is over, you should go and visit.
I never said there was treasure. Watch out, Mael.
On me.
Watch out. Bring it on.
On me.
Get fucked. Alright, so this is... Actually, no, there's one more fight where I'm going to
So, where did you
use a load, but for this,
I need to find
because it
Luminas.
throws Verso and Lune onto you, and I'm trying to use Minoko and CL for this playthrough, I have to abandon the fight in order to get those party members. So, just because of the game mechanics, you have to do it this way. And also, I already mentioned that we're going to be fighting Masskeeper twice for his Resplendence. It's because it's so much more convenient than having to farm them later. Or having to go back to the Monolith to fight that Patank. Because we definitely can't do it the first time around.
Close.
Also, this is going to be the weapon of the run. And we don't even really need to upgrade it. We can just keep it at plus 10. So, yeah. Major gradient. Like, eventually, I do want to spend some Resplendence on that thing
So familiar.
for Act 3. But, yeah, that'll be a ways. We need a lot of Resplendence for this run. There's another weapon we get for CL in Lumiere that, it comes at plus 16, so we gotta take it all the way up to, plus 19. And then, yeah, there's all the Resplendence that we need to use up until the Paintress. So if there's anything even left over for my L after all that, then I'll be happy. In fact, like, we should probably fight Masskeeper 3 times, with that being said. The 6 isn't even enough. Oh my fucking god! Still fucking legal. Fucking retarded that it just throws... Like, it should do what, like, Legend of Dragoon did, and allow you to choose your party before... Whatever, it's fine. It's fine. They're in defenses there. Don't really want to push too much damage right now. We're just ramping CL. Noko's just kind of there to throw AP hints. Fails applying burn and building up Radiant. One more turn. Alright. Now, hopefully the sun's it. The Gradient does more damage than Sealed Fate anyway. As for you, Maya, I don't really know. That should kill them. GG. Renoir is always terrifying on these runs for me. Like, probably the scariest boss. Both him and even more so for the second fight. But, Duelist is also pretty scary. The Paintress... There's definitely a little bit of anxiety every single time, for sure, but not quite to the extent of Renoir for me.
Good stuff.
And then Lampmaster, of course. Phantom Blade. Kabloosh. That goes to Minoko there. Come on, bugged ass menu bullshit. What is this? 3, 4 times. Please. What is this? What the fuck is going on?
Oh, lovely.
This is an indie game made by a very few amount of individuals. I have to keep reminding myself of that. Even though this game is a masterpiece, and it feels AAA. Little things like that, I gotta give the devs a little bit of leeway on.
Time for a swim.
So this is Visage Island.
He who guards
Sorry, I was looking at my phone.
truth with lies.
Are those faces?
An infinite sea of them.
Is the island singing?
This melody.
So, you need to switch this out for Medallum. You don't even need to upgrade Medallum, it's fine at +9. This will be the last point in the game that we use augmented aim strats. And she can actually just take dead energy now. We want Minoko to take burn affinity, as well as confident fighter and healing death. And then she keeps perilous parry. She gets glass cannon and where is this shit? I guess it doesn't really matter for the final slot right now.
This is
Eventually she
creeping
gets
out.
shield affinity. Which reminds me, we want to kill the shield Neveron here before we head to Seren's Island. Just so we can get that foot. It definitely would come into play for Seren, for sure. Or it would help a lot. I think the way I'm gonna approach that, though, I'm just gonna pick up Confident Fighter, Glass Cannon, and all that
Seems
shit.
so joyful.
I'm gonna
Almost
put
careless.
Inverted Affinity on Minoko, and then upgrade everybody's weapons,
He who guards truth with lies.
and then I'll come back and do it. 'Cause they should just straight up die with Confident Fighter and Inverted Affinity. Wouldn't even be a cause for concern.
What have we here?
Where is the fucking flag, man? Oh no, I forgot. That'll just happen to me in video games, guys. It'll happen to me in Elden Ring. 5,000 hours. I'm still just like, where the fuck's the bonfire? I don't even need to touch these. I mean,
I know
just to
they're never
warp, I
ours.
guess, but that's all I need to touch him for. I'm not coming back
Witnessing
here.
the sorrow of others, I can't help but feel for them.
A noble but tremendously fatal impulse.
Oh, lovely.
Perfect.
Interesting.
Good stuff.
I still think that it's better to go to Seren before this guy. Just for, you know, all the Resplendents. You just get a much higher upgrade level. And also just a much higher level period, because there's all those easy encounters there. Not to mention you're a lot faster, because you get Shield Affinity as well as Double Mark. Yeah, like, I just can't see any reason why not to come to this guy second, other than just, it's faster.
Everything's
Right, and it's funny because they tell you, like, over and over again, it's recommended that you fight Visage first.
This doesn't feel right.
Yeah, don't listen to that.
It's rage.
I mean, like, Visage, I guess, is easier. I guess? Is he? I actually don't know. I personally feel like Visage is harder. Or Mask Keeper, rather. Especially with his phase 2. Well, like, if you get charmed on a first playthrough, I can see why, someone would say Seren is harder. Because, like, at least if you, like, die a lot to Mask Keeper, you can just revive your characters and keep going. With Seren, your own party will just kill you, right? Very punishing in that way, I guess. Okay, so it's 12 for you. Oh. Why am I missing some? I'm confused. That normally goes to plus 13. So, Minoko, I'm going to give you Confident Fighter in place of that, as well as, I guess, Glass Cannon, and then you'll take Inverted Affinity. Mael is going to be fast as fuck here, so So she can throw an AP-10 on CL. Yeah, you can take that energy. And then... yeah, CL just needs to be faster than Minoko. I guess my L doesn't need to be that fast. I mean, with burn affinity, like, we really don't need this right now, I guess. Like, the idea is to just give Minoko a turn and then kill him with the ice attack. With all of that damage, should be a done deal. Yep, that works. I'm surprised it was even that close. You had Competent Fighter, Immaculate, and Glass Cannon. Still did that. Alright. So, gotta rearrange this shit once again. You get Confident Fighter, Healing Death. You get Shield Affinity. He gets burned. Minoko is party leader. There you go. A lot of shit to remember with this. Like I said, menus are the hardest part of this run.
The architecture looks very different here.
This kind of place never existed before the fracture.
It's beautiful. Feels surreal.
I need to turn my fan on. It's so fucking hot.
Don't look at her for too long or you'll go insane. I've seen people jumping off a cliff just from looking at her.
It is mesmerizing.
You're
This
mesmerizing.
dance feels familiar. This is kind of dancing towards a new
Interesting.
I wish there were more resplendence down this path. If there were at least 2, I would go down here. Like, I guess there is a secret boss down there, but only 1 resplendent to loot there, so not worth. So, shield affinity. That all looks good.
Still.
So, switch out these for the Patank. Healing break and combo attack, I guess.
Nice.
I don't trust that shit anymore, man. I just simply don't fucking trust it.
Your turn to shine.
Your turn to dance. Your turn. Your turn to dance. My lovely feet.
Yeah, that was fine. If I wanted to, do that. Yeah, that was unnecessarily risky. Not taking the counter like that. Yeah, there was no reason to play it safe like that. But I mean, on the off chance that that Patank would have killed the run, I don't know. It really do be like that for me. Like, where I swear that I trust the timing, and I know the visuals, and I know the audios, and I just keep pressing it a frame too fucking early. Keeps happening over and over. It's just that I really just don't know how to feel about the timing of the parries in this game. Like, on the one hand, like, I get it. I'm like a Sekiro speedrunner, you know, somebody that, like, went hard into Sekiro. Like, there is a certain element of the game just becomes too easy once you get good at parrying. Or, like, your second playthrough and your third playthrough are going to be significantly easier than your first. It's like, Sekiro on a first playthrough is like the hardest FromSoft game. And then on like a second or third, it's like as difficult as Dark Souls 1. Or Dark Souls 2. Like, it's... That is to say, like, it's just not that insane when you know what you're doing and what to look out for. So, like, I can understand where both Lies of P and, you know, Sandfall are coming from with that. But at the same time, I talked about this last stream.
Nice.
Consistency is also fun. And what's not fun is, when you are 99% sure that you know the timing, and just perpetually getting fucked over skill issues.
That's what I get.
Also need powerful on shell right here. That should be the last augmented aim fight for this place. Powerful on shell, and she gets double mark. Wasn't there a different Picto that Minoko... Oh yeah, critical burn, right.
Good stuff.
This place is huge.
Thank Expedition 67 for destroying a lot of the walls to get further. Couldn't progress without that.
Feels
like home.
Nice. What's that?
The Tissia. It works for Siren.
So he creates all of that for her.
We should take it out. It would definitely be an advantage against Siren.
Good stuff. Good stuff. Good stuff.
You know, alternatively, instead of fighting Masskeeper, I could fight this Patank twice. It feels right fighting Masskeeper twice, though. Because we get the XP as well. I already talked about the Patank exploit before. We're just doing the same thing for a boss fight, instead of this guy. Or you can just get like an endless amount of Luminas and Chroma Catalysts and monies just from fighting the tanks or boss fights, just by loading the autosave. I'm so worried that they're gonna patch it, with me yapping about it. Don't trust it. You take this. Gotta have Minoko be ever so slightly faster. And, Seal also needs to be faster. Alright, so let's switch out my L's weapon here, before I forget. Battle him. This fucking skip, man. You know, Sandfall could just make him worth my time. And give more than just one Resplendent Catalyst. Maybe like, I don't know, 120k XP or some shit. And now he gives like 60k in one Resplendent. So no. Fuck that guy. Not even the type of player who likes to skip things. But that guy is just not worth in any shape or form. He's not even scary, he's just not worth.
Interesting.
Alright, I don't need to upgrade the weapons here. Shouldn't anyway. 32. So we'll just hold off on my L right here. So Minoko is the slowest.
We're finally there. She's waiting.
I'm not really sure if it matters who the fastest is. Right here. Oh, we need fucking all set. I almost forgot. We also need Mael to have, what you call it? Shell. Bruh. Okay. Let's do it.
She's even grander than I thought.
Yune, you're okay, right?
I swear I've seen this dance before.
Like, I don't think party order should really matter for this strat, honestly. All it is just ramping, and then we nuke.
Not today.
So with only a plus 12, we're gonna need a lot of juice here. So we want to get her to like 6 or 7. Granted, with shield affinity. Maybe not.
Look out! That's sneaky.
Sweet taste of battle.
Finesse and grace.
Look at how fast you build up radiance with my old weapon there. Crazy. So we ramp one more time, then we detonate.
Minoko, parry!
Careful now.
Grand ballet. I'm worried that burn's gonna wear off. We're defenseless. Pretty much, yeah, we're always gonna have to deal with this attack no matter what. Like, we have to get insanely lucky to be able to avoid it. We also need more damage, probably. Bitch.
That's more like it.
Alright. Twilight time, motherfucker. I just love doing that. It's so fucking satisfying. So motherfucking satisfying. And, yeah, we should be good there. Don't really need to change the pictos or anything. Let me just go right to Masskeeper. Both of these go to plus 17. And just enough. I guess we can give some to my L. Is it worth it? Oh, fuck it, whatever. I'll just save the points on my L for right now. It's gonna be a while before she gets that. Making sure one last time that everybody's good.
These masks feel ominous.
So yeah, that means we're gonna have to deal with the Doubt Mask twice. Still preferable over grinding.
Minoko, what does that mean? He who guards truth with lies.
Exactly what it sounds like.
Guard as in protect. Or God is in control?
Yes.
Let's save right there. Yeah, pretty much everything this guy does is AoE. At least in phase 1. Dealt mask already? Okay. Thank you for getting the hardest one out of the way first. Got the shield now. So whatever he does from here won't be too scary. Should be the anxiety mask, I think. Yeah. Whatever. But Minoko. Why? Powerful on shell or defenseless, which is better? Well, I guess I don't really have to choose. Okay.
That's more like it.
Yeah, obviously the fight's going off the rails right now. Alright, so let's just do that again, guys. Let's do it 2 more times! Nice. Oh, that's great. That's great. Yeah, just press the button too early. That was a waste of time. So yeah, we gotta be in Twilight at the start of phase 2. Oh man, the audio is all fucked up now because of that. That happens.
No more tricks.
Why, yes, I love the darts.
I can't hear the audio for this. Okay, so next we want to end this with Sealed Fate, I think. Yeah, that's what we end it with Sealed.
Sweet.
Once again. There's a problem. There's a drastic fucking problem.
Your turn to shine.
The literal only thing I can do is just bait out a turn here.
Shields up.
What happened there? Is Minoko supposed to be fastest?
Not today.
Right, maybe it's just a sign. Fine, I'll just fight the tank on the monolith. Like, this strat is perfectly legal. I feel like. Or at least I'm along it. Of reloading the save. But I just did it too early, so I didn't get the resources. Whatever. Like, I didn't like how the audio got bugged there. So, that is a consequence that can happen doing this strat. I need my fucking audio cues for this. Yeah, I'm actually going to put out. Hope that fixes the audio. Yeah, that's terrifying, man. That's terrifying indeed. You energizing turn, then you get immaculate. You're good with what you got. Jesus Christ, guys. I could have 12 resplendents right now if I hadn't have reloaded too early. Instead, I only had 7. Feels bad. Alright, I'm gonna take a mental break for 5.
We've done it.
We're really going to face the Paintress.
And finally break this cycle.
That being said, someone here has been hiding a terrible secret from us.
What are you talking about?
You thought we'd never find out, didn't you? Nobody ever wondered what Esquier was made of, did they? Well, Esquier and I had a chat.
I'm sorry, Verse. She promised me sweet rocks.
Is that wine?
I stored my personal stash inside it. All excellent vintages. I don't normally share, but I suppose tonight deserves an exception.
Mon I told you to stop drinking alone.
To your great generosity.
I don't know how you can like this.
It comes with age.
Do you have apple juice?
Yeah, I'll leave you to it.
You embrace her, yet you're condemning her to die. I'm not here to fight. But my son, do you know what it means to disappear into nothingness? Have you thought through the consequences? Not just for you, or even me, but for them. Their memories, their dreams, their love for each other. Who really is the one painting death, and who paints life instead? We exist, and we will exist, for as long as she wants. You want to spoil what we've been given. Sometimes, we paint the bars of our own prison. Your despair blinds you. You think you're ready to pay the price. But are you willing to let them pay the price for you?
May everything be decided before their very eyes.
Between the bars of their prison.
In the shadow of the monolith.
In the shadow of the monolith.
Okie doke.
Wow. I drank too much last night.
I can't remember a thing.
You clean me out, mezzanine.
Sucks we didn't get the benefit of the rewards there, but oh well. I think Minoko is supposed to be faster in CL, and yeah, like I said, I was supposed to end Phase 1 with Sealed Fate.
Let's make sure we're well prepared beforehand. We still have a little bit of time.
I shouldn't have pushed damage so much with Minoko right there. He needs some bird affinity now. I mean, we're still on 0-hit PB pace. Like I said, I am allowing that trick in the run, so there's nothing illegal that's happened in this stream. So this could be the run. This could go the distance. We'll see. I feel like it would be anticlimactic to get it this early, though. Seeing as it took me 200 or 300, I don't even know the amount of attempts for the no damage run over the course of half a year. And then a bajillion attempts for the no hit run, like 9 months ago. But I guess that's just what happens when you really get good at a game.
We are inside the monolith?
The hardest parts of the run
What was that thing?
are awaiting us, though.
Why did it help
That
us
was just
inside?
easy mode up until now.
Are you alright, Mael?
Up there.
A lot of things can go wrong.
The paintress. She's up there.
What do you mean?
I don't know, but I can sense the real paintress. Her heart is above us somewhere.
I guess we head up then.
Your turn to shine.
Verso, what was that?
I don't know.
Fire. Again.
Alright, so gotta pick up this Mael weapon right here, even though it's 50k.
Teaching her children to paint, huh?
Please don't see me, good sir. Of course you did. Good sir. Kindly fuck off. We'll just do this encounter a few times. 'Cause why not?
Your turn to shine.
Yes.
Yep. Yeah, it's just the same fight as earlier. Same exact fight as earlier, he just has some ads. I just switched out the weapon. Oh, whatever.
Here we go. Your turn to shine. Look out. It's locked on you.
Fuck! Why? It's the same fight as earlier, man. There's no difference. Fucking hate the parries in this game, man. I hate them.
Your turn to shine.
Bruh. Bruh. You have got me so fucked up.
I love a dance.
Like, just why? Literally, why? What is the functional reason? Oh, because it's more fun? Oh, is that the reason? Because Sekiro masochists find it more fun?
It's locked on you.
Yeah, because Sekiro is too easy, right? Here, you gotta up the ante.
That's lucky. Time to strike.
Something had to fucking go wrong, I guess.
Nice.
Whatever, dude. Fucking called it. Something always has to go wrong with bullshit that I'm 100% confident with. Every single fucking time. I love how it happened twice. Twice. To an easy early game boss.
Well, that will help. Who is she fighting?
Her husband?
You know, even though Liza P is the same way, I don't frame it as a negative in that game.
Stuff.
because parries are optional, it's more of a risk-reward system, and the game greatly rewards you for parrying with the stance breaking, and it breaks their weapon, and you also build up Fable. There's also that amulet that increases your damage, right, for 1 turn. In this game, it's the only way. If you aren't parrying, you're doing it wrong. So because it's adapt or die, and because it's unavoidable, that's why I frame it as a negative. Or that's why I'm not the biggest fan of it, compared to Lies of P, where it's like relatively the same timing. Like, I'm even fine with dodging just being trash. You know, and having, like, you know, getting no AP for it because they want you to step into the parry gameplay loop. That's fine, but give some kind of benefit for using dodge. Like, it applies rush when you use dodge. It applies powerful when you use dodge. It applies defenseless when you use dodge. Just something. Well, it's whatever.
We're inside her mind. These are memories.
How do you know that?
The chroma here. I can read it.
Or even, like, what I'm asking for here is, like, to, like, mix it up with their combos. Like, make attacks that you can't parry. Kind of like with the jumping, right? But, make it with dodge only. Right? But then, like, end that chain of combos with a gradient so you still get the benefit from, like, empowering parry and stuff. Harry. You get, what is it? Immaculate. You're good with what you got.
I don't understand.
Verso? You okay?
Yeah, fine. Let's keep moving. We're almost at the top.
Yeah, we just saved the performance. So, Mael should have enough for sword ballet after Renoir here.
I'm the fastest ball.
Fucking hate that combo. I think he heard me. I think he fucking heard me. Less slow right here. I have no idea what I'm doing right now. I just want to apply defenseless before he phase transitions.
Your sister deserves more.
I feel like CL even really needs the AP right now. I'm just launching 2 Gradients with her turn. Fuck that combo. He knows that I hate it, chat. He fucking knows. He heard me. The game knows. Of course, defenses just fucking wore off. I will never trust that attack ever again. Nor this one. I think you guys are sensing a common theme. I have developed trust issues with the parry system in this game. Targeted any other character, man. Any other character. Sword ballet. Also, switch this out for this. And breaking rules. Definitely want that.
We're outside.
She's there. I can feel her.
We need to be as prepared as possible. Once we go up, there's no turning back.
How cruel of your father to use you like this.
I could have used Spark there. Oh wait, never mind. He took it off. Oh fuck, I just remembered. She has the other weapon now. So I have to put her in defensive through Sword Ballet. Actually, we don't even need defensive in this fight. I don't know why. We'll just stay in offensive as much as possible, I guess. You do build up Radiant like there's no tomorrow, though. I'll be the last ramp there. Three.
How cruel of your father to use you like this.
It's like, just like in Liza P, you have to parry the attack early. And that's why. It's always just a little bit earlier, never as it connects, like it is in Sekiro. It makes sense visually in Sekiro. In this, if you aren't doing it preemptively, you're just fucking yourself. And like, again, same criticism towards Liza P. But again, like, because it's like a risk-reward system, and it's optional, most importantly, that's why it doesn't bother me as much. that's showing him who's boss now.
I'd love to. You can't betray my soul like this.
This will be the last ramp right here.
Tell your father I don't need him to.
Alright, so I should probably do powerful on Shell right here. Don't know what else to do with Niall's turn. You don't want to over damage right now. Let's keep her defenses. And of course she does the AoE.
I taught him to paint. He seeks to use my creation.
I don't think I take this. Or, yeah, I do. Never mind. She'll do the curse attack next turn, so... I just wish that I had burn, is all. This might send it, but it probably. Alright. I'll take that. It's too bad that the first fight was cringe. It's just healthy.
Time to hit big.
God damn it, chat. That fight was so fucking good. The second time. we'll close out the run so I can have that 3-hit PB. I need to cool off. Give me a few.
Rest now. Things have been better.
Alicia.
It's over. The number.
She's gone. She's gone.
It's done. You're free. You are all free.
Is this real?
Yeah, and I'm pretty sure Gustav's watching over us. Hey, come. Wanna plant it?
Though presumably, there'll be no one coming after, right? It's symbolic.
Let's go home.
still feel immortal?
No less than yesterday.
Shall we test it out?
I appreciate the offer.
Monoko, you've been extra quiet since we got to the monolith.
Have I?
What now? We go back to Lumiere and life goes on?
Yeah. Decades and decades in front of us. Guess this is how it feels to be immortal. What do we do now with all this time?
The expedition might be over, but we're not done yet. There are so many questions left to answer.
Lumiere red.
Brother, I tire of the conflicts and deceptions that plague our family and theirs. So, I entrust you with this letter. Whether you give it to her is up to you. I'm at peace with what's to come. When the time comes, I hope you will be too. Maya, it's a strange feeling watching you with my brother, laughing and smiling, without the scars or the memories that afflict me. Alicia, as she was meant to be, Not this painted version that I am. My family, a facsimile of yours. And this world, a mirror, painted by your mother, the paintress, to stave off her grief. Seeing your expedition through would plunge us all into the abyss. For in ridding the world of the paintress, you'd lose the sole force standing against the one who would erase us, the one who invokes the flowers of the Gomash. An act of love, for he does love her. Your father. On her monolith, she paints a warning for us all, of the few she can save as her power wanes. We all wish for our families to thrive. Your family, however, believes only one can survive. But perhaps you'll find another way. You who have lived amongst us, perhaps you differ from your father and your sister, as I differ from mine. Your mother paints life, whilst your father, death.
So what do you guys think happened here? Was it Renoir who did this, or Verso? Who just wiped out all of Lumiere? Because, like, we just see Verso look up, and it just happens. So is he just like bracing for impact, expecting Renoir to do this? Okay, I guess, yeah, it has to be Renoir. Kid Verso, the Soul Fragment? Something like that. Like, Verso definitely has some kind of power of his own. Right? Because, like, he wouldn't be able to free Mael from the canvas otherwise. Literally, the only ones who have any power or say in what happens to the canvas are the Painted family, either Verso or Mael. So it makes sense that he would also have the power to erase right here, right? That's what the cutscene, I think, was hinting at, so that's why I'm, like, kind of confused. Like, maybe it was Verso who did this. There's so many questions that I still have about this game's story that I feel like only a sequel, or, like, you know, more explanation would resolve. You always just assumed Renoir, yeah, because he's just occupying this place when we come back, right? Then it just shows the glimpse of Verso and all that. You guys have played the game, right?
Come along now. I'm in Renoir's atelier. Alicia, quit dawdling. End of the corridor, you know where it is. Our parents, he has... I need you to take... The conflict is... You will do nothing. The writers use... And I can't Verso trade. Although, if you really... I'll fight this war. Can you handle that? Lest you forget... Good. And read...
Alright, 3 hits. Let's just close out the run and get the PB so I can put it into the title. This should have been the run, but what did I think about this game before playing it? A lot of people hated it before playing. So, it's a bit of a complicated story. So, I talked about this earlier in the stream. I feel like there's a massive oversaturation of Deflect-likes, Sekiro-inspired games. And it's even seeped into, games like Doom and Resident Evil, where, like, everyone's trying to have a Deflect system nowadays. And, like, initially, from all the gameplay that I saw, like, that kind of was my initial impression, was that there was just too much parrying, and, like, I was a little bit turned off, because I'm like, okay, so what's the hype about it? All it is just parrying. Like, we've seen that a million times already. But then, I was watching a stream from this, guy that I trust his taste of games with, and, I feel bad because I kind of had to spoil the game in order to actually see that it was worth, like, buying. Because, like, I'm kind of skeptical about the gaming industry nowadays, if I'm being honest. So,
Lune.
I was right.
Yeah, watching that stream and then playing the game myself, I was able to form a newfound appreciation for the game. And I loved it for many, many other reasons than just the parries. I guess that's my answer to that.
He's been...
If you and your...
What's the alternative?
Maybe.
Professor.
You're fighting. Eileen.
I think there's no denying this is one of the best games of all time. I don't think anyone would disagree with that take. To me, this is, like, obviously my favorite game of all time, but I don't think there's a single weak point about this game. Like, there's no aspects about it that aren't fun. Like, there's no, like, bad pacing issues. Like, it's just full-on engagement from start to finish. It's always fun. Everything's worth your while. It's got great exploration, great characters, great music. There's not a single aspect that I feel like this game misses the mark on. And so, in my eyes, this is, like, as close to perfect as a game can get. But, I guess from the outside perspective, it would seem like all the game is just parrying. In fact, I remember, like, this Square Enix post talking about that exact thing. Like, oh yeah, we learned a lot from Expedition. We learned that players love parries. They didn't learn that people also love turn-based and that there's a massive market for turn-based RPGs. What they learned was that people love parrying, which is the wrong lesson to be had here, is my point. No, the parries are very fun. I don't think they're everyone's cup of tea. Alright, it's a long-winded explanation of that question.
This is where she lived.
You agree with a lot of my points? Like, it's, a pretty, individual take. Like, I don't think, most people would, take my side on, like, feeling like the parries aren't, like, the most fun aspect about the game. Like, that's kind of like what the DLC was built around, right? Is that player base, people that find the parry fun. And, like, I'm glad that there's a whole community that just loves the game for that. And, I hope that they just continue to innovate and, just keep creating better and better stuff. I can't really see this company going anywhere but up. Like, it is just their first game, it's
Well, that will help.
They're brand new developers on the block. They just have a lot of great inspirations, right?
Well,
and they just executed their ideas to the best of their ability in a way that was extremely fun. You know, that they played a game that they would find fun, and you know, to keep replaying over and over. You could tell that replayability was such a huge aspect of priority in development, and I greatly appreciate that from these guys. Have I played Nier Automata? You're playing that one right now, mostly for the story, but the game itself is very clunky. I've heard of it. I've definitely heard of it. Quite a few times. I always get confused between that one and Stellar Blade. I feel like I would enjoy Stellar Blade with the dialogue just turned all the way down. I gotta do that with Liza P for Jiminy in the recent God of War games. Just because Boy and Mimir never showed up.
Great.
Yeah, I've definitely heard a lot of good reviews on Nier.
Good stuff.
And there's Nier Automata, and then there was the other one that they just recently made. That one hasn't been as well received, I've heard, but yeah, everyone's been telling me about Automata for years.
Good stuff.
Now, what do you like about Nier Automata? I don't really know anything about it too much.
Lovely.
If you're used to a streamlined game, you think it would bore me? I guess I do kind of have a picky taste, but like at the same time, I can appreciate quirky little games that aren't as fully fleshed out. Like, ironically, Hellpoint, I don't want to say that Hellpoint is one of my favorite games. Definitely is not, but as far as Souls games go, I do feel like it's a bit underrated. Like, it's like a Dark Souls 2, like, it's like set in space, and I love the whole aesthetic. I love how it's like all focused around guns and range combat. And yeah, it has this like leech system. It did the Liza P thing years before Liza P, where if you hit an enemy, you can get your heals back. So like, there's many aspects about Hellpoint that I like a lot, even if it's not the most well-made product. So, like, I feel like if there's heart behind it, then I can get behind the game. Who's it made by? The story's good? I have heard that.
Oh, Lovely.
The combat system is shallow, the world is empty, big, and open. Empty. It's huge and it's empty? That's not a good combo. Where have I heard that before? Oh, Elden Ring.
What have we here?
Elden Ring. I'm sorry. Mimicking that guy from the intro. I'm so getting enough now. They all know it. The loathsome dungeon. It feels much emptier than Elden Ring. That is damning praise. I'll see what it's all about. Maybe something about it will tickle my fancy. You know, like, if the music's good, we'll see. There's a lot that I'll forgive a game for if its music is incredible. Do you think the music's good? We'll see what it's all about. Why does this happen sometimes? Oh, Sandfall. This is an indie game. This is a motherfucking indie game, dude. Nothing to see here. Yeah, I don't think that's a very common occurrence. I'm not sure even the devs know about that. Yeah, that's literally all the enemies right now. Dude, like that's how people act like Bloodborne is. It's like, oh, the 30 FPS! The 30 FPS, that hurts my eyes. It's unplayable garbage. Ah, fuck, I don't have enough. Wait, do I have enough? Yeah, it's the dark weapon, right? 76,000! You bastard. Of course I'm just short.
Perfect.
Of course. God damn it. Come on, Granny. Oh, I guess he fixed himself when I talked to the merchant. Yeah, I don't know what causes that to happen, but that is hilarious. You know, the final time that I come here with all those damage stats, I probably could just nuke that Bergeron with Minoko.
Perfect.
Like, initially, there's nothing I can do, I just gotta wait, but when I come back, I don't really need to wait for him 3 times.
Oh, wow.
When I go to get Verso's weapon. You need to learn where all the money drops are in Verso's drops.
Interesting.
I guess that's just how we'll spend the rest of the stream. Alright, so let's just give Verso a bunch of speed stuff. And then we'll take Painted Power. Now we do SKA's questline.
Who's going to upgrade our Pictos now?
Anwar.
I guess he's not.
Cousins.
Cousin, let's go bowling!
Verso.
Eskia. I feel like I haven't seen 10 hours.
Oh.
Roughly. What have you been up to?
Of.
Impressive.
Morning. But ne. We must.
Sure.
Yes.
So how did these...
Girls. You can make.
You know what I think.
Losing. Ask me. I hope.
So...
Yeah.
I think the speedrun actually does SKA's questline. Because I'm like 99% sure that they use Esquim. I was like skimming over it. So I think what they do is just throughout the game they talk to him at just optimal points instead of doing it all at once like this. And I guess it's just not that much time loss if you just do it in bits and pieces.
Yep.
So I could do that, I guess, here and there.
Anwar.
I guess he's not that.
Cousins.
Well, like, in all seriousness, this takes like 5 minutes to do SKA's questline here. Not very long.
That.
Yeah. What's up with you? So...
Maybe. Not.
Your head is...
I have.
Alright, Monsieur Big Brain. I'll see
In Hundo and Super Bosses, they use Esquim. What do they use for any percent? Like, I feel like Lune has to be part of the any percent run. Just Lightning Dance is too good. And, like, I watched up until, like, Lampmaster.
I guess he's not.
Cousins.
I don't know, it's been a long time since I, watched the meta strats.
Enjoying this
Star.
I love.
Ooh.
All I can say is it's just not my, cup of tea. The way that they approach it.
Yes.
Nothing against the runners. It's just, I think there's a certain fun element that gets lost approaching it the way that they do. In, like, such an optimal way. But, to each their own, you know.
Anwar.
I guess he's not the...
Cousins.
I can't believe... Really?
And...
So she's...
Yeah, well, I should do a Hundo run in all bosses. I was talking about that earlier. I don't even think that I've ever fought all the bosses in this game. So, even if I don't do like a competitive speedrun, like, all bosses is generally the category that I like to run. So, that sounds cool.
Anwar.
I guess he's not that...
Cousins.
Only thing is though, like, I would like to fight them at a balanced level, right? Like, if a boss is lowly scaled, I don't want to come back and one-shot it. So, that's why I would put it in, like, quotation marks, just because of the way I would approach it.
Whoa.
Where I...
Hurry.
Like, that would take a lot of research beforehand. to know, like, the exact point to come to certain bosses. Like, we want to fight as much as we can without painted power. Like, anything we can access.
Better. Sure. Worse? Gee.
Dad. Oh.
What?
Yes, yes, yes. It won't take long.
Oh, don't call me.
You have...
Prove it.
We'll trade you.
Is that supposed to...
I think.
Let's come apart.
Never even gave Verso any stats. Whatever, who needs stats?
You can leave.
Oh, Francois.
You know, I feel like I don't even need Verso's other weapon, actually.
He really does miss her.
We can just use Lancer Ram instead. And it's like right next to the dually, so I can kill two birds in one stone.
Verso.
Glad I could help.
You do.
It's like it builds up his S rank faster with the basic attack, so. I feel like that should just equate to more damage on my L. Yeah. So he keeps all that stuff, except for Burn Affinity. He wants Painted Power now. She takes both of these for the time being. Charging Alteration, Powerful Revive, Empowering Break. Just like that. Alright, so now I gotta go to Verso's Drafts. Pick up just as much money as I can find.
Hang on tight.
Also, there's some money at Dark Shores, but without First Strike, very bad things can happen.
The chroma here is very old. We're in one of the deepest layers of the canvas.
Oh, last time I was here.
Where are we?
Sorry, SKA.
Verso mentioned this place, but he never showed
I love this area so much.
It was...
This has gotta be my favorite area.
Private hideout.
It's so Willy Wonka.
Wanted to escape.
Yeah. No sisters.
Oh, this is, It's like a child's dream right here. Just, fills me with happiness seeing this. The music here is also great. Oh, I forgot there was a weapon right here. I'll face anyone who wants to have fun. Now it's my turn to have fun. Oh, shit! What do you mean? What do you mean? Base attack moves the bestial wield to heavy mask. Heavy mask gives 1 shield to allies. Damage taken reduced by 50% while on heavy mask. 50%'s a big fucking number. Now, unfortunately, like it just doesn't do the damage as the other weapon there, but that's pretty sick. Minoko the tank, huh? That was so much fun! Here. I know there's some money in the corner over there. Some more money over here somewhere. There's just a revive tint chilling right there? Okay. Oh, fuck. Whatever. Or... Fuck you, dude. Things I do for science, people. Where is all the money in this place, man? Okay, so one on the way there, and there's one right here.
My archest of nemesis.
You mean Francois?
It's not Francois.
You love that Oskio foreshadowing? Yeah. Yeah, they definitely build them up. It's not Francois.
Nice.
Okay. Money right here. Alright, and honestly, that's all we need to pick up. Just those 3. Again, all we need is enough for Minoko's weapon, right? I'm just looking for convenient spots. There is such a good addition, it adds such a huge contrast to the overall very depressing theme of the game. Yeah. Yeah, and like Verso said, like, it's a place that he wanted to go to escape. Like, it's a perfect escape from this depressing reality that you're talking about, right? Like, if Verso designed this place, yeah, he would want it to feel completely different from the rest of the painting, and you can really feel the soul of Verso really fighting for his happiness with this, you know? And, like, he sounds, like, almost remorseful when he talks about, wanting to escape. Right? So it's It does add a lot of depth.
Useful.
So that's all I need to grab here. Now we go all the way back to Clay's area to buy that weapon. So, I mean, honestly, what I could do instead, like, just because it feels more optimal, the second that we beat the Paintress and then we get control, you know, we land at Dark Shores, and then I do SKA's questline, and from there I go to Verso's drafts, loot all the money, get all that shit, and then we go to Clay's area. So that way, we just already have the money. I'm still gonna need to pick up all these Resplendents from that Monolith Batank, because I didn't fight Masskeeper twice. That's fine. Also, I didn't even touch the bonfire, so never mind. Never mind. Like, I should have enough for CL's thing, but you know, I want that 5% gradient charge on parry. It just speeds the shit up. But we don't really need it, I guess. Granny Part 2. This. That. We got 9 Resplendents from that. This one starts out stronger, but 30% increased damage per upgraded skill used. So it just gets progressively stronger. Well worth the 70k there. 76k. Yeah, all the weapons that merchant gives are insane. Especially CL's weapon. You know, if you're looking to make CL a damage dealer, that weapon there, just, I think it gives her increased attack rating for every sun charge. And I forget what else it does. I just remember it being really good. Or, no, it ramps her faster. Yeah, that's what it does. Yeah, she gets double the sun charges. Alright, so now we pick up CL's weapon here at Lumiere. Also, we need even more money for Resplendence in this place. Alright, you guys need to get the fuck out of the way.
Well, that will help.
And of course your friend didn't get out of the way. Can you not reset to your default position, man? Oh, fuck. Bruh. Bruh. You take up like half the fucking arena with your body. Just... I love how Pass Crim makes this look so easy. Like, I have done this so many times nonchalantly, just grabbing this money and getting out easily. Just finding, like, the perfect angle to get through. You know, I'm just having a bitch of a time.
Great.
That money drop is definitely not worth on this run. There's another money drop in Clea's area that I keep neglecting to grab. It's the one right next to that big face guy. The gross tet. There's some cash here, but not that much.
These expeditioners are glorious wreakers of havoc.
What's up, RPG? How you doing? Yeah, we took 4 hits this run, RPG. 4 damn hits. I'm just doing a no reset. Last run we took 6 hits. So...
Good stuff.
Numbers going down at least. Like, all the hits that we took to this run are to such stupid shit. Still not too bad yet. Thanks. I'm proud of that number. Yep. It's a brutal category. Definitely the hardest iteration of this run. But, I've been, making really overpowered strats, so... It's not too bad. So, you need Energizing Turn, right? Oh yeah. Yeah, the run's about to be over in like half an hour-ish, but we got some really interesting parts of the run left. What the fuck?
Deck.
I want the chills.
There you go. Alright, so she takes this. Bum, 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 bum. This is actually my favorite song in the entire game.
advantage.
My face, it's all over my shirt now. Yeah, Lorien can fucking shred, man. That's crazy. So, like, on top of all of the other instruments that he knows how to play, you know, the saxophone and the xylophone, right, and all of the other beautiful pieces of music that we've heard throughout the game, he can also shred like Eddie Van Halen and Randy Rose. It's crazy. Yours is Clay's theme. You love you a choir? Hell yeah. I do love Clay's theme. My second favorite theme would probably be Oskio's theme, ironically. Even though I'm not even huge on electronic music, it's just something about Oskio's theme really sets the vibe. Right, like really paints him as this immense threat comparable to Eskia, the most powerful being in the painting. Really makes you feel that.
The Opera House.
And it's also just, like, fun, you know? Just like, oh, it's a dark Eskia, right? And they really, tried to make that feel fun as well as scary. And, like, it's a really ironic, what's the word? Juxtaposition there? No Expedition 60 journal? I forget where it is. Yeah, it's right over here.
What are they doing here?
Like Axon's their papa's creations.
They're muscles.
Not Claire's.
It's been so long. Yeah, like, this is just like a reference to Challenger and Coulter, right? Like, specifically to, like, players like myself doing this run. Scaling the monolith with nothing but my bare muscles. But they got all the way up to the monolith with nothing but their bare muscles. Yeah, I remember. Right over here.
William, Expedition 60. They mocked us when we said the human body is the strongest of them all. We trained relentlessly, and now our bodies have achieved the pinnacle of human performance, with which we are able to crush our enemies. We are so much more agile and aerodynamic without the heavy uniforms constraining our glorious muscles. With Leslie's unstoppable training regime, we are impervious. That's how we were able to charge through that ghostly Gamage barrier and reach the Paintress. But it seems we've been wrong about what she is. The Paintress is just as trapped as we. The real terror lies beneath the monolith.
Beneath the monolith.
The rest of Expedition 60 marched on to confront him, while I was tasked to warn Lumiere. But it seems I might have run out of time. One last swim separates me from Lumiere. But even with my mighty muscles, I don't know if I can outswim the
Aw,
Gamage.
he didn't have an Eskia, did he?
So here I write my final message. Bare naked muscles will save the world. And don't waste time on the Paintress.
Damn.
Aim for the bottom of the monolith.
If only they knew. If only they knew. He wants DLC of their expedition and just like a Tekken beat 'em up. That'd be funny. But yeah, they made it all the way up to the monolith, and even the Paintress. Somehow they even made it past the barrier. No idea how, just logic. And then they decided, or they found out that the real threat was Simon and Renoir. Or, I guess back then it must have been Renoir still trapped beneath the monolith, right? No, like, Simon doesn't want anything to do with, wiping away the Lumiere residents. In fact, isn't Simon part of the first expedition? Yeah. Aline just saw shirtless hunks and said, let him in.
Maya, let's go.
And, like, it also makes you wonder, like, because Aline had an emotional reaction to seeing both Mael and Verso. So, what if Mael and Verso just, like, took a chill pill, and then Ciel, Minoko, and Lune just went to see the Paintress instead? Like, you think there'd be a different outcome? You think she would have flipped out on everybody? In an alternate universe.
No need. Goro.
Papa is somewhere past the gardens.
Because, like, initially, the Paintress was, like, chill. It was only when she, like, thought Renoir was messing with her head and sending her own children after her, right, to try to, like, win her over, where she snapped. Yeah, we just straight up do not have enough. And I cannot be bothered to go grind this shit. So, plus 16 is where we'll stay. If the Desandre family just were gentle with one another, this whole plot wouldn't happen? Yeah. And I said this a few months ago, maybe this is a callous take, but I think most of the events of this game wouldn't happen had Aline and Renoir got a divorce. Like, it's very clear that they're just, like... At one point they loved each other, but sometimes love can turn very, very toxic, and I think you're seeing the ramifications of that with everything that's going on in this world. And, like... Yeah, like, they both played a part in that, right? Like, it's not like, oh, Renoir is such a bad guy, or, oh, Aline is such a bad person. It's, like, they both contributed to it, right? So, like, there's really no bad guy in this game. Like, there's nothing that's done out of, like, evil malice. I still don't know exactly why Renoir wants to delete all the Lumiere and residents, just to get back into Aline. And I also don't understand why he killed Gustav. That is still something that has perplexed me after all these playthroughs, but... What I do know is that... Yeah, none of this would have happened had they just, I don't know, accepted that they've, changed. They've gone their separate ways, and... You know, staying together for the kids, I think, is bullshit. The sad thing is, no one's a bad guy, but everyone is going about it in a bad way, which is the Greek trait. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Everyone's going about it in a bad way. Aline is succumbing to her vices way too much, and basically spending her entire life in the painting to the point that she wants to die, rather than spend time with her family. And that's messed up in and of itself. But then Renoir goes and just kills everything that she's worked towards to get back at her. And he also kills his own daughter's brother figure just to instill some point of discipline. So, like, is it evil? Not necessarily, but he's a really fucked up in the head guy. That much is true. I find it hard to forgive Renoir, personally. But, like, I understand his motivations. There's definitely other options and solutions, but no one was willing to sit down and talk about other options. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Alright, gotta make sure everybody's pictos are right. Well, that looks good. Okay. Oh, fuck. Energizing goddamn... What do you call it? Radiant overcharge. I literally just checked that 2 seconds ago. How did I forget? Whatever, you can be faster. I don't really care. The different stages of grief, Aline's denial, Renoir's anger, and Mael is bargaining. Yeah. That's a good way of looking at it. What the fuck? Oh, she doesn't have intervention anymore. Well, that's problematic. Or at least she doesn't have it in the same spot. Yeah, it's in a different spot now.
Show me what you can
do. I just felt like giving her an AP tent right there. Reapply defenseless. Fortune's Fury once again. Long setup here, but I just forgot a couple of things. Oh my god! Fuck off, man! Verso is depression and Clea is acceptance? Yeah. That makes sense. That makes perfect sense now that you mention it, yeah. I don't know how I didn't check that intervention was in the wrong spot. God. Okay.
That was one of her foot.
Why do I suck? Okay, cheater. Barely faster. Then you get immaculate wherever it is. Okay. I'm trying to favorite this thing. There you go. Okay. Shaking my goddamn head, chat.
Visions.
Through the sky.
Oh, man. This run was so good until the monolith. Took 2 hits to the ultimate sack of Batat thing. Took a hit to the Paintress. We took a hit in Verso's drafts there. And then I'm not gonna call that a hit, but that was a admittance of messing up, so it's an illegal tactic.
Your turn to shine.
Nah, man. It's all good. No need to apologize. Like, I would forget things whether or not I was having a conversation. That's just the way it is. Cassandra and the 5 stages of grief. Sounds like a really interesting video. I'd watch it. So now we just grind here for a little bit. So close to greatness, chat. So close. Well, I was even saying that it would feel like anticlimactic if I got the run when I did. You know, I felt like it was not enough attempts compared to all the other runs that I needed to make me work for it more. Though, like, I guess that's just how it works. You know, like, this run is just all about how we set it up. And, this is a very, very overpowered setup, that is for sure.
Their defenses are down.
Your turn to shine.
A bit of violence, yes.
I wish there was like a speed up option for when they do that animation.
Your turn to shine.
It's like roughly a minute. We need to do this like, I don't know, enough times to get to level 56 for everybody here. And then I want to pull out Verso. Get him in on the XP. Also. And it doesn't really matter for these guys. $23.96. These guys have a pretty high chance to drop recoats. All I really need is one for Verso. Love a Dark Shores grinding. Yeah, this is definitely just the most optimal thing to do right here. It's either this or just go around and fight super bosses. So, this seems like the most optimal thing.
Your turn to shine.
You have to balance and go out some iron. Have a go on, man. Thanks for stopping by. It's a pretty boring part of the run, not gonna lie, but necessary. Sometimes it can just be that good if we crit. So yeah, right after this, I think we pull out Verso. Beautiful. Alright. So we want to give Verso to level 60 now. So, yeah, pretty much this grind at this point is all for Verso. Minoko has been good ever since we got his weapon. But, Verso needs some gas for my L. You know, if you want to do your own version of this run and fight my L legit, and actually let her get off attacks and shit, yeah, be my guest. But she is unironically the scariest fight of the run if you fight her legit. And I don't think that's very wise to have the scariest fight of the run be at the very end. Yeah, the damage is a lot less without my L's defenseless right now, but it's enough to where, like, they'll still just do that attack and waste their turn. And it sucks because as soon as we get defenseless doing one-shots, you gotta pull out Verso as soon as the grind gets efficient. It won't take too long to get him to level 60. Like, realistically, 3 or 4 more encounters. It was definitely the best way to get to level 99, for sure. You're looking to get that trophy casually. But I don't know, maybe there's some better grind spots nowadays. Get that gradient. Love watching that XP bar go up like that.
So much
So yeah, probably one more after this, I think. This one will get Verso to 57, and the next one should be 60, I think. I don't know why I just threw an AP 10 on CL there. Get fucked. Hell yeah. One more.
Let's carve a path.
Your turn to shine.
What lovely brilliance. My lovely feet.
Guy on the right should die at least. Alright, and that's it for the grind. So, before I go to Klea's area to pick up Verso's weapon, we're gonna pick up some stuff still. It doesn't really matter one way or another. Okay. Yeah, we need to pick up Creation Void from Lumiere here. Yeah, there's a lot that got added onto this playthrough from all the breaks that I took. Just watching the cutscene after the Paintress. Yeah, we'll still just say that it was 4 hits in the title. Yeah, that was like, what, 10 minutes of setup? 10 minutes of grinding or so? Not too long.
I can't sustain the expedition as much longer.
Matt, we need to defeat them fast.
My father's been extra inspired.
Defenseless. Intervention. Radiant the big guy. And they die. Great. Alright, so we pull out Gradient Overcharge once again. She needs Radiant Parry. Okay. Well, that looks good. Yeah, I don't think my ult really needs that plus 20. I mean, like, I could fight Masskeeper twice to get that ability. It would certainly speed up this fight, but it's not that necessary.
Pause over there.
Radiant Parry does the same thing. Creation Void. And there's also a bunch of money to just grab on the world map here. There's some money next to that bomb, there's some money next to Goblu there. There's a bunch of money to grab on the world map. It's probably worth to figure out where all that is. It doesn't really give as much as Verso's drafts, though, so... yeah. If I just go to Verso's drafts and then here, we should have plenty enough for everything. Yeah, we don't need to go to Grandma once again. We can just pick up, what's it called? Lanceram. Should work the same. Though, granted, we get 30% extra damage from physical attacks with his other weapon here, so... I mean, if it ain't broke, don't fix it, I guess. Alright. I mean, it's literally the same fight as the one in Forgotten Battlefield. It just has a lot more health.
Ready to parry.
Alright, so the idea is to just keep my L on defensive as much as possible. And just Radiant Parry. We hope that my L gets targeted.
That's lucky.
Well, that's lucky. Ready.
I love a dance.
The dance begins.
Did we switch his weapon? Why didn't that say reduce damage?
Their defenses are down.
I don't know why I'm thinking that I didn't change his weapon. I'm just wondering why that didn't say reduce damage.
That's lucky.
Do that. Right into ultimate stack at the top. And we just need 3 gradients, and he's dead.
This will hurt.
Show me what you can do.
Why, yes, I love a dance.
So I need to be very familiar with this guy's moveset for this run.
That's lucky. Here we go.
Alright.
Time for mayhem.
This is my favorite part of the run right here. Oh! Yeah, we really hope that crits, but it doesn't really matter one way or another.
Guard up.
Come on, target my L, please.
Yeah.
Full deck. That's lucky. Look out. Your turn to shine.
It's a mayhem. Your turn to shine.
He just refuses to fucking target my L, man.
Blades sharp.
Let's gamble. Show me what you can do.
Why, yes, I love a dance.
Bruh! Please target my L! Oh my. That's so unlucky. That's just so fucking unlucky. Like, I can only give Gradient Parry to one character. It only makes sense to give it to my L because she gets double Gradient. Fucking dickwad. Okay, so we already started in Almighty, luckily. You son of a bitch, man. How dare you? I guess I need to Rain of Fire a little bit more. Of course he targets my L when she's not in defensive. I mean, like, it's something. Yeah. Looks like it's gonna chill right here. Thank you. Oh, already have 3. That would be some massive gradient if I didn't already have 3. Oh my god. Okay. Just fucking. God, that was cringe. What? What the actual? Why did that do such pitiful fucking damage?
Let's go. Your turn to shine.
Sweet.
Nothing advances it by 1. Ugh. Why is this fight so cringe right now, man? I want to do it again. Come on, come on, hurry the fuck up! I might actually want to slow him down with Minoko. Nah, never mind. Crazy, with 99 luck. There's nothing I can do about the crits. I think if that happens twice in a row, it doesn't kill him.
It's locked on you.
This will hurt.
Your turn to shine.
Yes. Thank you.
Foolish move.
If he hadn't targeted Minoko right there, everything would have been fucked. So, yeah, we gotta have offensive switch. Gotta remember to keep that.
What to choose?
Ay, 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 chat. Right, we just want one crit, man. Just one.
Well done. Full deck.
Why, yes, I love a dance.
Target my L, please.
Up, Minoko.
This will hurt.
Your turn to shine.
Mayhem. A bit of violence, yes.
God damn it, that's 5. 5 hits. So now I don't need to give Minoko an AP tent. Big crit. So I guess gradients don't count toward the weapon element. It's just a separate thing entirely.
That's lucky.
Show me what you can do.
It's Fury.
Why, yes, I love
Gotta
a
reapply
dance.
defenseless.
Spill some ink.
Look at. Ooh.
Ready?
It likes you.
Do that. We tag team Minoko, and then he dies.
Your turn to shine.
That was cringe. That was cringe. Also, the way that Minoko's weapon works, you don't necessarily have to go into that only. Well, actually, if we're gonna make him this slow, then he only gets so many chances to attack. So, never mind. Never mind. I was gonna say, like, just spam skills a lot more so we can make that stronger. But, like, again, that he gets off, like, 3 turns in the fight.
Go.
He just simply needs these damage pictos for this. I guess now we can give him one of these. He actually wants a natural turn for the Renoir fight. And if only I could just have this for this fight. Like, would that be worth it? To miss out on potentially 30% damage from Competent Fighter for more crit? Because, like, does the 30% damage really matter in the grand scheme of things with Gradient Overcharge in play? I wonder. And also, yeah, Minoko being that slow is... it's an issue. I'd like him to get, like, some natural turns. Not have to intervention him any time I need to do anything. Though, like, if I have 3 gradients and his natural turn comes up, then very bad things happen. Alright, so pick up Verso's weapon now. Five goddamn hits. I knew that one of these runs that made it to Duel East, that was gonna happen, so I hope that doesn't happen in the real run. Because he is, very scary. And, like, I feel pretty confident in fighting him, but it's a long-ass fight. Fucking granny, dude. So yeah, we should only have to do this twice. Like, it's definitely expected to have to do this twice, but you know, we should just be able to buy all the Grandiose Cats and Minoko's weapon all at once. And then we come back later to get Verso's weapon and kill Duel East at the same time. Alright. Max out this bad boy. And it absolutely has to be fully maxed. It's insane. It's absolutely fucking insane. That I need to get a maxed out weapon to script my L. And that's the only way on this particular run where we don't have Luminas. And even making Verso fast as fuck. And he's got to build up his rank. And again, I say this every stream, it could just be as simple as use my L, the same character we've been using this entire playthrough, and just get any old weapon online, put her in Virtuos and Stendhal. But, number one, I don't like the Mael ending. I, just I love Mael as a character, and I believe that she should have a chance to live her life. And the Mael ending robs her of the chance of facing reality, even in the face of overwhelming tragedy. And also, I just feel like it's a little bit cheap compared to this, you know? So make sure everything's right. We'll give Verso all the Pictos in just a second. Making sure I got all the AP tints. And he'll start this fight broken. Yeah, this strat, miles and miles of overkill for this guy. He deserves it though. Like, he's not a bad boss, but for being the final boss of the game, on this run in particular, he's a fucking troll. That is the word I would use to describe this guy. Troll is actual fuck.
Show me what you can do.
Literally dead before he even did his first animation of the fight. Yeah, sometimes bosses in this game will have health gates, so even if they're on... Like, even if the attack definitely would have killed them. Just, health gate. I don't know exactly why that happens sometimes. There used to be a bug with burn being applied when they, like, are also broken. And it would, like, count as an extra turn. Like, the boss would get an extra turn if they got burned. Like, even though they were broken, but they fixed that very recently. Alright, so let's make him fast as fuck. Actually, we want him to have that for the crit. Pain and power. 8.7k attack rating. This has not failed me one time. So much setup just for this fight that nobody thinks anything of casually. You guys don't know how insane this fight is. Yeah, she gets off that one animation, and thank God she does.
We're all hypocrites.
It's the only reason this worked.
Thing to each other.
Because she does that animation where she's like, Verso, stop! You can't just decide this for everyone! Ay, ay, ay. I mean, that was a pretty clean Act 3, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, I just got put in a bad mental state from, what happened on the monolith. That's okay, we'll run it back some other time. And then we'll get it. Feeling a lot more confident with this route. You gotta watch this ending. Through all the blood, sweat, and tears to get this.
You've got this incredible power to paint. You'll never have to suffer a life you don't want.
Yeah, that's right.
You're okay.
Never have to suffer a life you don't want.
You're okay.
Make your own happiness. At all costs. Be free, Mael. I especially love the title of this epilogue here. That it's called A Life Left to Love. Mael deserves to move on, guys.
I will miss you guys.
And also, Verso, that family deserves to mourn their son, right? Mael gets to mourn her brother, and they're all, literally, even the mom, Aline, is free from the painting. Renoir is free from the painting. Everybody. It's a tragedy what happens to Ciel and Lune and this entire world. And again, that doesn't mean that it's not real. It doesn't mean that Ciel isn't real. And Lune is not. Humans shouldn't get to play God, I think. And, like, that's kind of what they're toying with. With this, like, simulation, if you want to call it that. Playing with other people's lives. And, like, they're the ones who are suffering for it. This entire world. And Verso and Renoir both say this numerous times. That, it's just that family that the entire world is reaping the consequences of. The cycle has to fucking stop, right? I used to defend the Mael ending so hard because, as I said, I empathize with Mael so much. Like, I see bits of myself in her, and it kind of broke me a little bit to really come to terms with this being the correct ending. I was like lying to myself for the first couple of months of the game. And, you know, when you can just skip the cutscene, you know, it's easy to just wipe your conscience clean from it. But on further inspection, you know, after, like, doing some soul searching, I guess, I know that it's the right thing to do. And again, it's just a video game, I know, but... I've developed an attachment to this character, you could say. Seen this cutscene a million times on stream here. Sorry, I've said my piece on the ending in much more articulate and colorful ways than that many times. But, yeah, that's why I'm willing to make this run like a million times harder. Just for the sake of getting the right ending, because it just feels wrong otherwise, you know? Anyway, thank you guys for watching. I'll be seeing you in the next one, and have a good one.